it going? It's black again. What the heck? It was spinning.
Yeah, I wonder if it shut down. Try it. Hit power button one more time.
Let's try it again. Yeah, that's okay. Now I got the box. Let's see what we do. It's like something's not connecting. This is all.
James Kitzler, 22-456, violation of community control. Violation is at January 6th, charged with, by Avon Police, strangulation and domestic violence. You understand that charge?
Yes.
Second violation is you did not report that to your probation officer. Do you understand that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Third is that you failed to report to probation as scheduled January 7th. You understand that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
And last, the police report from Avon indicates you were under the influence of alcohol on January 5. You understand that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Tomasic?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. In speaking with Mr. Kitzler, he would like to plead to the charges today, and he's prepared to proceed with sentencing. With regard to Rule 1, though, Your Honor, those charges from Avon have been dismissed. So I wanted to ask the court if we could dismiss that specific violation because those charges in Avon have been dismissed. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't care. So we'll go forward on 3. So what's your plea to the violations?
Guilty, Your Honor.
I'll accept your guilty plea and find you guilty. So what's your story? Why you drinking, not reporting the charges, and not showing up?
Well, I tried to report it. I called Cindy, but she didn't answer, so I left a voicemail twice. And then I arranged to turn myself into Avon, and at that point, my attorney out there had called my probation officer, Cindy, and spoke to her and told her about the arrangement.
What arrangement?
To turn myself into Avon on those warrants.
So when were you in jail in Avon or in Lorraine County?
I don't remember the exact date.
Do you know, Craig?
January 15th, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, you were supposed to report on January 7th.
Correct.
Why didn't you?
Because I was trying to do the next right thing, so I had arranged to turn myself in there and take care of that.
Well,
So
the
I
first
wanted-
right thing is that you had an obligation to show up on January 7th.
I understand, Your Honor.
Where were you from January 7th through January 15th?
I was working and getting ready to turn myself in.
I mean, you've been a chronic problem on probation, haven't you?
I've made mistakes, yes.
You've been a chronic problem. So what am I supposed to do with you? Because you don't listen to anything. You just do whatever you want to do. So what am I supposed to do with you? You don't want to stop drinking. You don't want to stop doing drugs. You don't want to stop getting into trouble. What am I supposed to do with you?
Well, this last case, I didn't even get in trouble for.
Okay. Well, my understanding is that
I wasn't even there.
my understanding on that case is the victim refused to cooperate. Okay, regardless of that, why were you drinking when you've been, one of your rules of probation is not to use alcohol?
There's no proof I was drinking. I wasn't even there to get arrested, which is why a warrant was issued and I turned myself in.
The Avon Police Department's report that you just pled guilty to, okay, indicated you were under the influence of alcohol on January 5th. Is that true or is it not true?
I wasn't even there when the police came
Here
there.
we go again.
So how do they know?
This is like Groundhog Day with you. Every time you're in here, everybody's put upon you. You haven't done anything wrong. So you weren't under the influence of alcohol on January 25th, as the Avon Police indicated?
January 25th.
January 5th. Were you or weren't you?
I may have been drinking that night, but
Why were you drinking if one of your rules of probation is you're not supposed to drink?
I don't have an answer for that.
Okay? Because you just don't like, you don't like this probation shit. You just don't like to comply. You like to do whatever you want to do. That's what you do. That's what you've done since you've been here in August of '22. Whatever you want to do. So, my question was, what am I supposed to do with you?
I don't have an answer for that, but I'd like to get out and get back to my 12-step meetings and my programs, which I'm not able to do any of while in jail,
No, no. Well, why are you in jail?
because I got new charges.
And why else? You were you working that program hard on January 5th, that 12-step program?
To the best of my ability at the time.
All right, well, you don't want anything to do with this probation. I mean, you seem like every time you come in here, you're pissed off that you're in here, that we're dragging you in here for apparently no reason.
I'm not pissed off at all.
No. Okay. Ms. Tomaszek?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Kitzler has been in the Lake County Jail since the pending of the case. He does have credit for, I believe, 299 days. He does have a great support system. His girlfriend and his mom are in the court. His girlfriend has been in contact with me throughout this. Mr. Kitzler will still have.
If he has a great support system, then why does he keep getting in trouble? You know why? I'll give you the answer. Because he doesn't give a shit and he doesn't want to use the support system. That's why he keeps getting in trouble. Go ahead.
Yep. So, Your Honor, he does still have a job waiting for him at Randall Exteriors. He said he will be living in Avon upon his release. He does want to get back to his 12-step meetings as he indicated here. Whether he needs more treatment or not, I think that would be up to Mr. Kitzler.
He doesn't need any treatment.
Considering the amount of credit that Mr. Kitzler has had throughout the duration of his case and that he's been in the Lake County Jail since I believe January 27th, we would like to ask the court to release Mr. Kitzler. Whether the court wants to continue probation or not, I'll leave that at the court's discretion. Thank you.
All right. I've reviewed everything once again. And I'm going to, you're going to be on probation for 66 more days. You're going to serve 12 months in the county jail with credit for 299 days, and the costs are assessed. When you complete the remainder of the days, you're off of probation.
Calculated, and then if that's the case, I'm gonna file a motion to amend and give you more credit, but I have to go back and actually calculate it all,
So I got 2 more months.
and then you're done with everything. Yeah, I'm gonna go calculate when I get back and talk to Cindy when I get back. Okay. If there's an issue, I'll definitely let you know.
I got 2 more months.
This is 25-454, John Ward, motion to suppress. Everybody ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Gold?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state would waive opening and rest on our response to the defendant's motion to suppress.
Okay.
We'll waive as well, Your Honor.
All right, call your first witness.
The state calls Sergeant Lawrence.
You raise your right hand, please. You swear testimony about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Right, have a seat.
Please state your name for the record, spelling your last name.
Brandon Lawrence, Lawrence.
Where do you work?
Timberlake Police,
How long have you worked for the Timberlake Police Department?
since December of 2024.
And prior to working for the Timberlake Police Department, did you work for any other police departments?
Yes.
Which police departments?
The Geneva on the Lake Police Department in 2013, Wakeman, Amsterdam, Owensville, Waynesburg, South Amherst, Craig Beach, Case Western Reserve University, and then Timberlake.
Prior to becoming a sergeant with the Timberlake Police Departments, did you hold any other titles?
Corporal at Timberlake Police,
Which police academy did you attend?
Tri-State Police Academy in 2012,
What year did you graduate?
2013.
And after graduating from that police academy, have you continued to attend trainings?
Every year.
And what types of topics are covered in trainings you've attended?
Continuous education in regards to search and seizure. I've taken dealing with armed and dangerous subjects, outlaw motorcycle gangs, narcotics interdictions, advanced roadside impaired driving enforcement, and just additional like patrol operations courses through the State Highway Patrol, some medical training classes, stuff like that.
Are you a certified peace officer in the state of Ohio?
Yes.
Now I'm going to direct your attention to March 26, 2025. Were you working that day?
Not in an official capacity. I was not an on-duty officer.
But at some point on that day, did you receive a call from an officer, Dalton Webb, requesting your assistance?
Yes.
And what is your understanding of why your assistance is being requested?
Just to get extra eyes based on my level of experience and previous interactions with other cases. So just my level of experience.
After he called you, where did you report to?
34,000 block of Lakeshore Boulevard.
Is that in Timberlake, Lake County, Ohio?
Yes.
And once you arrived on the scene, what was your understanding of what was going on?
I just understand that a traffic stop was conducted on a tow truck for a vehicle without valid registration being displayed on it.
Did you have any other information about either the driver or the passenger of the tow truck upon
No.
your arrival? And were you wearing body cam?
I was.
And is this body cam that is given to you by the Village of Timberlake Police Department or your personal body cam?
My personal body camera.
And how do you record footage on your personal body camera?
By selecting a button on it and it activates.
How is it saved?
Just internally on the device.
And then are you able to download that footage to a computer so that you can view it?
Yes.
And prior to coming to court today, did you have the opportunity to view your body camera footage from March 26, 2025?
Yes.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness with what has been marked in State's Exhibit 2.
Go ahead.
What have I just handed you that's marked as State's Exhibit 2?
CD-ROM with a case, and it looks to appear to be a case number, identifying number on it, my initials and date I initialed it.
So what do you recognize it as, given that your date and your initials are on it?
Video footage of my interactions with Ward.
Is this your body camera footage from March 26, 2025?
Yes.
And from viewing it, were you able to tell that if it was a fair and accurate copy of your body camera footage?
Correct, yes.
Had it been altered or changed in any way?
No.
Your Honor, the State moves Exhibit 2 into evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
It's admitted.
I'm now going to publish what has been marked as State's Exhibit 2. And within Exhibit 2, I am playing the clip that ends in 0027. And Officer Dalton Webb, what time do we see on this body camera footage?
I'm Sergeant Lawrence.
I'm sorry, Sergeant Lawrence, what time do we see on this body camera?
It appears to be displayed in 1956, so 7:56 p.m.
And was this adjusted for daylight savings time?
I do not believe so, no.
So would the actual time be 8:56 p.m. rather than 7:56 p.m. in March?
That would be an accurate statement.
And is this body camera footage recording beginning immediately upon your arrival to the scene?
I believe so, yes.
I'm not.
How do you know the tow truck driver?
I don't. I just called Mr. Friend.
When you arrived to the scene, was this vehicle already loaded onto the tow truck?
Yes.
And who do we see wearing a vest that says police?
It looks to be Patrolman Cangelosi.
And who do we see in the hooded sweatshirt?
Jonathan Ward.
Step over here. Over here. Don't go behind me. Go over here. I don't. Who you got on bond to? Cuyahoga County? Yeah. Okay, what's that for? Just they raided my wife's house and... They what? They raided your wife's house? Yeah. Where was that at? In Cleveland. Okay, where at? 156. East 156 or West 156? Yeah, east. Okay, and what? They raided for? I have no idea, sir. Look, man, I don't want no problems, dude. I'm not trying to go to jail. I didn't do nothing. Well, you never said you were going to go to jail. I'm just out on bond. I don't want driving under suspension, bro. I was just coming to try to gamble, man. That's all I was doing. You live right here, though? Why you come out here to gamble? There's a casino downtown where you live at. Right, but they take my money all the fucking time. So you came out to East Lake to gamble? Yeah, because all the gambling spots are here in East Lake. Right. You got one here. There's 3 on Vine Street. You reporting to anybody right now? No. You're not reporting to the Adult Parole Authority at all? No, not the parole, no. Okay, who are you reporting to? Who's your PO? Who's your PO? Kathleen Stokes. Kathleen? Yeah. Spell it. K-A-T-H-Y or C? Yeah. Last name? Sistokis? I can't spell that. Sistokis? Sistokis. Is it just you in the car when you pulled in, or was there anything with you? I don't want no problems, man. Cool. We're not doing any problems. We're being straight up with you, dude. We ask questions, we just want answers from you. So what are you on probation for? What are you on probation for? For fucking a fight. No, that's not what you told me the first time. You said they ran up in your wife's house. That's not what I'm on probation for. Okay. I'm not on probation for that. I haven't even been to court for that. Then why'd you bring it up? What did it have to do with anything? Because you asked me. What did I ask you? I don't know, sir. I don't want no problems, man. I'm not even trying to cause people an issue, dude. I don't want an issue. All right, go ahead, turn around. I'm just going to pat you down. Make sure you ain't got an open line. I don't have nothing. Put it up for me. Go ahead. Go through the front right, left pocket. I'll reach you for it. It's kind of really... Go through the pocket. All right, cool. You just want to take those out real quick. We'll just take a look at them, make sure they're not in anything's point.
Pausing the video at 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Sergeant Lawrence, what, if anything, did you locate during the search of the defendant's person?
He decided to produce on his own after I asked him to display what items were in his pocket. I identified by Terry Frisk as having a hard object, and it was a pointed object. So I asked him if we could see his items, and he voluntarily produced them.
And what did he produce?
I believe 2 torches.
And to you, in your experience as a police officer, what are these torches indicative of?
Those are indicative of usually a narcotics use. It could potentially be like for cigars or something like that, but having multiple torches on you is usually indicative of narcotics use, methamphetamine to be specific.
And also in this video we've just watched, we heard you ask the defendant questions about being on probation and his criminal history. What is the purpose of you asking those questions?
To determine possibly what other criminal activity he was previously involved with and what he could currently be involved with, in coordinating with in my previous experience, in coordinating with other individuals, probation officers or parole officers. They sometimes request us when having interactions with those individuals to conduct searches on them. Agreeing on that? Okay. Oh, the lights.
Cigarettes.
The lights? Or the lighters?
The lighters.
Okay.
And a pack of cigarettes. Okay. You want me to take the cigarettes out?
You mind if we look at that real quick?
My cigarettes?
Yeah.
Here.
Excellent.
So you said this tow truck has a front of yours?
The front of the front.
Front of the front?
You do a number anywhere?
Yeah.
Where at?
What?
Lebanon?
Look, man, I own a business, I own a company, I don't do nothing no more, dude. I don't do nothing. All I
What did you do?
Huh?
What did you do?
I just do stupid shit, man. Little dumbass criminal shit, man.
Okay. Where at? Cleveland?
Yeah. I breed cats, Persian cats. It's Persian Connects.
Those ones without hair?
You know, they're flat faces. They got flat, pretty faces.
Where's your business out of?
Oh, you're still over on your 156.
Yeah.
156 or what? 156.
156.
And what? Kenmore?
No.
St. Clair? Lakeshore, okay. How'd you get a hold of this guy?
My friend gave me his number.
When, tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying that you just didn't want to get nicked for your BOS, so you called a tow truck to come get you out of there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you thought they were sitting out there just waiting on you?
Yeah.
Waiting on you to pull out?
Yeah.
How'd you plan on paying for this tow tonight?
With the money I got from gambling.
Okay. So you got cash on you?
Yeah.
How much you got in cash on you right now?
Like a couple $100.
Couple hundred? All from breeding cats too? All from breeding cats, is that how you make your general income?
Yeah, that's $1,600 a cat, man.
I don't, you can tell me. I'm saying it's sometimes rough, it's a rough business. My friend breeds dogs down in Southern Ohio. Breeds beagles, all sorts of canines.
Because I have my wife from me,
What do you need her here for?
I don't know, man. I just don't want to go to jail, dude.
Alright, well. Don't say you're going to jail, bro.
Why don't you just call her in the first place? She got a valid driver's license?
Yeah,
Why don't you just call her in the first place to come pick the car up?
because the car's actually fucked up and she's going to bitch at me and fucking for tear out of this car.
He's got a history and everything. He won't tell us exactly what it's for. You can run him through a leg, too, double tap. Did you already run him through?
No, I'm gonna search CCH.
You didn't run him through dispatch already?
Already.
No warrants, nothing, just
No.
US.
Pausing the video at 5 minutes and 29 seconds. Who is it that you're talking to now?
Patrolman Webb. Okay, that's what he's saying. He's like, I don't want to get a DUS. I don't want to get a DUS. Did you ask him how you knew him?
That he called him for help, but he's gonna get OVI.
He's going to get an OVI?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
What's,
did they know each other? Is that what you're making out?
CBDEFG. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, see what you got to do.
This has been expired since January.
You might have something in the car there. Honestly,
I
I
have
would
something
do
in the
it.
car.
I would call K1 out here. Like, get them going right now.
I'm asking for a consent search
That too. We have consent forms in the bag, so.
because regardless, I'm pulling him out for testing, so I'll have enough time for K9 if he refuses consent.
Okay.
You got?
I'm
You
sorry.
have anything in the vehicle that we need to know about? That I should be, any drugs, anything like that?
No.
You give us consent search?
No,
You don't?
no,
Okay. Do you have anything on you?
no.
I patted him down already. He's got 2 torches on him.
A lighter,
They're like
some lighters.
lighters.
Pack of cigarettes, man. That's all I got.
Okay. So, we see you driving
I know it's driving under suspension. I'll
under
stop that
suspension, so
tonight.
we see you driving already.
I don't,
So that's illegal. So at this point, it's a criminal matter, okay?
no, it's a traffic matter, sir.
Well, it's
I
criminal.
didn't
It's a
do
misdemeanor
anything.
first degree. So,
Man.
just wait. Also, this truck is gonna be towed,
I didn't
so
do anything wrong.
I just need to know, is there anything illegal in the vehicle?
What truck is being towed?
The whole damn thing.
I didn't do nothing wrong, man.
You may not, but the truck that you called to come get this car, plates are expired since January. So the entire thing is being towed.
Baby, can you come pick me up?
So is there anything illegal in this vehicle?
No, it's not even my vehicle, man. Come, please, come, dude.
I'm gonna stand by over here with him.
You take, shut your eyes and just make sure.
One eye, that's why.
You're blind to one eye?
You got a weapon ready, sir? No. All right, we're just gonna pat you down real quick to make sure of that, all right? Go ahead, turn around, face the truck.
It's 7:50. Who is Officer Webb interacting with?
I just know him as the tow truck driver.
And after interacting with the tow truck driver in this conversation right here, do you hand Officer Webb your body cam?
Correct.
And then does Officer Webb perform field sobriety tests on this tow truck driver?
Correct.
Are you present during those tests?
Some of them, yes.
And during those tests, if you are aware, based on the portions you were present for, was he determined to be under the influence?
I do not believe Officer Webb observed enough indicators to make an arrest for an OVI, but he did conduct a full standardized field sobriety tests in addition to some additional testing for narcotics impairment.
Did he learn during that testing that the driver did have a glass eye?
Correct.
During the
Not necessarily a glass eye, just that he was blind in one eye.
when you make a statement in this body cam to Officer Webb about a K1, what are you referencing?
That's reference to the on-duty K-9 unit from, I believe, Willoughby or Willoughby Hills.
And what would the purpose be of requesting a K-9 unit?
Just to conduct a free air sniff.
And in addition to what we've just watched, were you involved in any additional conversations regarding having a K-9 brought to the scene?
Can you repeat the question?
Other than that conversation we just observed where you mentioned a K1, were you involved in any further conversations about bringing a K-9 to the scene?
Not that I remember.
Were you involved in the decision to release the defendant's vehicle from the tow truck?
No.
And were you involved in a search of the vehicle?
No.
Does the Timberlake Police Department have established procedures for an inventory search?
No, it's just common practice and all my experience with all my other agencies. When you're towing a vehicle for a legitimate legal reason, you'll conduct an inventory search of it to eliminate any possibilities of impropriety for you're documenting the individual's vehicle that you're towing to protect them and their belongings that are in it, to protect the agency that you work for and to protect the officer itself.
Do you recognize the individual who was arrested as a result of this stop on March 26, 2025?
Do I recognize them here in this courtroom?
Yes.
I believe he's right in front of me. Could you pull your mask down in the middle? Yes, I recognize him.
Okay, please point to him and identify him by an article of clothing.
The individual in the blue, navy blue or black shirt, V-cut style, wearing a COVID or medical mask.
And who was this individual identified as?
Jonathan William Ward.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant?
Yes.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Russ?
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant Wertz, you indicated on direct that you weren't on duty initially on March 26, 2025.
Correct.
Okay. And you got a phone call from Dalton Webb?
Correct.
Okay. Is that usual for a traffic stop?
I wouldn't say it's uncommon. It depends on the agency. It depends on the partners that you work with.
Okay. Was it your perception that Officer Webb couldn't handle a traffic stop on his own?
No, that wasn't my impression, no.
Okay. And would you agree with me that traffic, for most patrol officers, traffic stop is fairly routine?
I wouldn't say that, no.
They're not routine?
No, no
He
traffic is
doesn't,
routine.
he doesn't do traffic stops all the time?
I can't speak for him.
Okay. In your experience, when you were a patrolman, did you often have traffic stops?
Correct. That
How
would be a
often
correct
did you
statement.
need backup when you were conducting a traffic stop?
Fairly regularly.
Okay, so you never, I shouldn't say never. You're saying it was your experience on a traffic stop, you don't just issue a citation, you call for backup?
It varies stop to stop.
Okay. How often is backup needed, would you approximate?
I wouldn't approximate.
How often does Dalton Webb request extra eyes?
I can't speak for Dalton Webb.
Since March 26th of 2025, how many traffic stops have you assisted other officers have initiated?
I can't put a number on it or approximate it.
Try as hard as you can, you're under oath.
I can't approximate it.
So.
Those are
it could
logs
be
that you can
zero.
request through the county dispatch.
Yeah, so it could be zero.
I certainly can't say that, no.
Well, you have no idea. Is that what you're saying?
I can't approximate it for you. I truly don't know that answer.
Okay. So it could be zero.
No, not zero. But I cannot give you a good range.
Okay. Over the course of the last 2 weeks, how many traffic stops have you assisted in?
Have I assisted or been assisted?
Have you assisted? Have you been called when you were off duty because the officer who initiated the traffic stop needed help?
I would say probably 6. I'm a training supervisor now, so I don't see the road as much anymore, but I have people that report to me that have questions that are a lot less experienced than me.
Okay. And you mentioned part of your training was in traffic stops, narcotics interdiction, OVI.
Correct.
In your training with OVI, is it your usual procedure, or was it part of your training to focus on the passenger as opposed to the driver of the vehicle?
Can you re-ask your question, please?
When in an OVI stop, based on your training and experience, is it the usual procedure to focus on the passenger in the vehicle as opposed to the driver of the vehicle that's suspected of driving?
For specifically an OVI stop,
Yes.
you're focusing on the operator.
Okay. And how long were you talking to Mr. Ward before you spoke with the tow truck driver at all?
You mean while I was conducting a field interview?
No, I mean exactly what I asked.
What was it? Can you say your question again?
How long were you talking to Mr. Ward before you ever approached the tow truck driver?
Approximately 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay. And you conducted a pat down of Mr. Ward, right?
Correct.
Didn't find anything illegal?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing illegal about having a lighter,
Correct.
especially when you smoke? Okay. And no warrants?
Correct.
And yet you're still questioning him about criminal activity?
I was conducting a field interview.
Yeah, I know. But why are you conducting a field interview when this is supposed to be an OVI stop?
First of all, I was never involved in the OVI stop, okay? I was never involved in the initial traffic stop. I didn't make contact with the operator. I was dealing solely with the passenger.
Okay. And why were you dealing with the passenger when it's a traffic stop, he wasn't driving?
We're within our legal authority to ask any questions to any occupants of the vehicle.
Okay. And would you agree with me that he doesn't have the answer?
Absolutely.
Okay. And he did answer, right?
To what question?
I thought he answered every question.
There were
That I
some
heard.
indirect answers and responses.
Yeah, but he answered.
Sure.
And you didn't find anything illegal?
What are you referring to?
I'm referring to, you didn't find anything illegal when you questioned him, when you searched him, and when you conducted the warrant search, right? The warrant check.
I didn't conduct a warrant check.
Well, you testified that he didn't have any warrants.
I didn't conduct a warrant check. In response to Officer Webb, when I asked Officer Webb, he testified, or he stated that he
Are
didn't
you
find
aware of any warrants?
warrants for Jonathan Ward at the time of the
Yes.
stop.
Yes,
No.
yeah. And if there were a warrant, you'd be aware of it, right?
If I ran him personally, yes.
Well, even if you didn't run it personally, if a warrant showed.
I trust that when Officer Webb told me that he ran him and checked him, that he didn't have a warrant.
Okay. Now, the tow truck and the SUV, were they pulled off to the side of the road?
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
Well, don't guess. You were there, right?
Off to the side of the road, yes, sure. It was on, the vehicle was still on Lakeshore Boulevard, so.
And what do you mean by that?
The vehicle, the tow
Was
truck?
it in the lane or was it off the?
I think we were closer to it, it was approaching a turn lane, so yes, off to the side of the road, it was still on the road though, of Lakeshore Boulevard.
Okay. And how heavy is the traffic at this time of night on Lakeshore Boulevard?
It's not very, it's light traffic, but that can vary depending on the night, events, local events.
Okay, and this night it was light.
Correct.
Now, you said that Timberlake doesn't have a policy with regard to inventory.
Correct, to my knowledge, there is none.
Okay. And you didn't have consent to search the SUV, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't see anything illegal happening with the SUV?
Consent from Jonathan Ward to search the vehicle. We
Right.
did not, correct. He denied us consent.
Right. And was the tow truck driver given a citation for anything?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay. What happened to the tow truck driver?
So from my understanding, Officer Webb conducted standardized field sobriety tests. Then he continued to look into some other indicators that he was observing that could be indicative of a narcotic use. So he conducted advanced roadside impaired driving enforcement tests, such as lack of convergence and modified Romberg. After those tests were conducted, he deemed that the operator was most likely safe to drive. So I think he allowed him to continue on his night. So releasing him with just warnings for the violations that were being committed.
Okay, and he drove away in the tow truck.
Correct.
But the SUV had the inventory. Is that your testimony?
From what I understand, Officer Webb's observations were that the tow truck was improperly towing the vehicle, so it had unsafe equipment violations.
Those weren't cited, right?
Correct. The operator of that tow truck was giving warnings for those violations.
And weren't these field sobriety tests really just a ruse to drag out the time until the K1 was brought to the scene?
I can't speak for Officer Webb and the way he conducted his OVI investigation.
Well, you're a sergeant.
Now I am.
Okay. You've been an officer for 13 years.
Yes.
You assisted on several stops.
Sure.
Okay. You assist on stops all the time, right?
Sure. Yeah.
What was your perception? You know, why are we
Of the operator or the stop in a whole?
stop it as a whole as well as the operator?
Okay, again, I didn't make contact with the operator until he was removed to the back of the vehicle to conduct his SFST investigation, his OVI investigation. Okay, so I didn't see the things that Officer Webb was seeing. I know when Officer Webb did have a discussion with me, he said that the operator, when asked to recite certain letters within the alphabet, was completely messing them up. So those were his observations enough to determine that he felt that there was impairment there.
Right, and
Now,
he also
it
mentioned
was-
the K1, right?
I'm sorry?
And he also mentioned the K1, if I understood your direct testimony.
He did mention the K1. I mentioned the K1 as a possibility to conduct an initial search to bring the K9 to see if there was probable cause for a search, because the indicators I think that he was observing were narcotic related.
Okay, but none of that had to do with Mr. Ward, right?
No, not at all.
Right. Because you patted him down, no warrants, nothing on him?
Correct.
One moment, Your Honor. Okay, on direct, you mentioned that Mr. Ward was patted down. Is that the usual procedure for someone who's a passenger in a car that's pulled over in a traffic stop?
When displaying the patterns of behavior he was displaying, it is.
Okay. Patterns, when you say patterns of behavior, he didn't have any warrants, he's being cooperative, he's answering your questions. What patterns of behavior are you referring to?
Patterns of behavior is being evasive, not answering questions. We sometimes if there's nothing to hide, you can answer simple questions pertaining to the course of the conversation like I was asking. I was trying to find out additional information about his past and things of that nature. And then also his body position, he kept on leaning back and away from the conversation. He kept looking left and right. I can identify that as somebody attempting to make the proper time, I can recognize that as somebody attempting to see an out and an attempt to run or remove himself from the situation.
But he didn't run.
No, but I can identify
He didn't
those
have
things.
anything illegal on
Those are
him.
common behaviors of somebody willing to run and looking for an out to run.
So you're
from law
saying
enforcement
looking left and
contact.
right, that, in your mind, that was probable cause that there was crime afoot.
Say that again?
If I understand you correctly, you're saying Mr. Ward looking left to right was indicative of criminal behavior.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying I patted him down for my safety because his behaviors were not making me feel particularly safe at the time. So I patted him down for my safety.
Okay. And,
I could see his pockets bulging as well. His pockets were bulging with the items in it.
right, and didn't find anything illegal.
Correct.
And he could have told you right from the start, go F yourself, I don't want to answer any questions, right?
Absolutely.
Nothing further.
Redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down. Next witness.
State Code Officer Dalton Webb.
He's not here.
Okay. State House Officer Cangelosi.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear the testimony about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes, sir. All right, have a seat.
Please state your name for the record, spelling your last name.
Vincent Cangelosi, Cangelosi.
Where do you work?
Village of Newburgh Heights,
And in what capacity?
as a police officer.
Prior to working for the Village of Newburgh Heights, have you worked for other police departments?
Yes, ma'am.
And what other police departments have you worked for?
Northfield Village, Village of Timberlake, Village of Grand River, Cleveland Heights, and as well Newburgh Heights.
When did you work for the Village of Timberlake?
I worked there back in March.
March of 2025.
Yes, ma'am.
And how long did you work for the Village of Timberlake?
About a week and a half.
And did that week encompass March 26th, 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a certified peace officer in the state of Ohio?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you attend a police academy?
Yes, ma'am.
Which police academy did you attend?
The University of Akron Summit County Sheriff's Police Academy.
And when did you graduate from that police academy?
January 1st of 2016.
And since graduating from the police academy, have you attended continuing training courses?
Yes, ma'am. They're called CPTs through EOPATA and in-class training sessions.
And how often do you attend training sessions?
Every year you have to have an acquired of 40 hours.
What are some topics that you have learned about in these education training sessions?
Drug interdictions, arrest, search, and seizure.
Now I'm going to direct your attention to March 26, 2025. Were you working for Timberlake on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you still in training?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was training you?
Officer Webb.
Were you in a car with Officer Webb?
Yes, ma'am.
And what time was your shift that day?
Pardon me?
What time were you working that day?
I was working second shift, so 3 to 11.
And during your shift with Officer Webb, did there come a time when you noticed something suspicious?
Yes, around 8:53 p.m.
And what did you notice that was suspicious?
Uh,
Was the stop at 8:53 p.m. or you observed something suspicious happen at 8:53 p.m.?
The stop was at 8:53 p.m.
So prior to the stop, prior to conducting a traffic stop, did you observe something suspicious during your shift?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you observe?
A gentleman driving a car, we were doing regular patrol in the parking lot. He saw a police car and he immediately whipped it into a parking spot. As he whipped it into a parking spot, he ended up getting out and walking relatively fast into a gambling store. I don't know exactly what it's called, but some type of online gambling place.
If you saw a map of this area where you observed that activity, would you recognize it in court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I please approach the witness? I'm approaching you with what has been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 1. What have I just handed you?
That is the map of where the suspicious vehicle appeared at first sight.
And what area is this map of?
This area of the map is in East Lake
And Timberlake?
and Timberlake. Yes, ma'am.
Is this a fair and accurate copy of the depicted area of East Lake and Timberlake?
Yes, ma'am.
And is it consistent with your familiarity of the area from patrolling?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state moves State's Exhibit 1 into evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Submitted.
Going to publish what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 1. And Officer Cangelosi, what time did you and Officer Webb first observe this vehicle?
I would say around 6:30, 7 o'clock.
There is a pointer next to you. Using the pointer, will you please, if you click the button at the top, it becomes a pointer. Will you point out where it was that you observed this vehicle park?
Is it working?
It should work. It was working this morning. Just look and see if there was just had too much of an angle there.
He's,
Yes, he's good.
Your Honor, the witness may step down to use this pointer. Officer Cangelosi, if you would approach the screen, please. And point out first where you and Officer Webb were positioned.
So Officer Webb and I were positioned right over here.
And you are in the East Lake Plaza parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
And then what did you observe?
We observed the car coming off of Lakeshore Boulevard, pulled in, and as we were pulling out this way, he whipped in this way and immediately parked in right here.
Across from where you had just been
Yes,
positioned?
ma'am.
And what about this was suspicious to you?
The minute he saw us, he immediately, like I said, whipped into a parking lot relatively fast, faster than you normally would when you're parking a vehicle. And as soon as he parked the vehicle, he got out and he walked relatively fast into the online gambling site. And as he was walking, he was constantly looking back over our shoulder,
Did he return to his vehicle?
multiple times.
What do you mean multiple times?
So as he pulled in, we figured maybe he was just going in for a minute or two. So we pulled out and we waited over here. As we waited over here, we had eyes on the vehicle and the suspect as he entered the online gambling site a plethora of times, in and out, going back to his car and then back into the gambling site.
And based on your training and your experience, why is it suspicious that he would go from the gambling site to his car to the gambling site to his car?
For me, with my experience and education, that just shows that there's either drugs in the car, or he doesn't have a
Objection.
driver's license in the car, or he shouldn't be driving the car in general.
Thank you. So you showed us where you and Officer Webb positioned yourself across the street from where this car was parked, and what type of vehicle is it that you were watching?
A Chevy Captiva.
And at some point in time, did you observe a tow truck arrive to the Eastlake Plaza parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened once the tow truck arrived?
Once the tow truck arrived, he came outside and he was
Who is he?
Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward came out and was talking to the tow truck driver, and the tow truck driver ended up taking the car and placing it on a flatbed.
What time did the tow truck driver arrive?
I would say around 8:30.
Did that tow truck then drive out of the Eastlake Plaza parking lot with the Chevrolet Captiva on its back?
Yes, ma'am.
And upon it exiting the Eastlake Plaza parking lot, what, if anything, did you and Officer Webb observe about the tow truck?
We observed Mr. Ward sitting in the passenger seat, as well as when you have a flatbed and a vehicle on a flatbed, you have to have 4-point restraints on all 4 tires. There was only restraints on the 2 front tires.
Did you observe any registration on the back of this vehicle?
No, ma'am.
And while you and Officer Webb were sitting in the, observing the vehicle in the Eastlake Plaza, or any point in time, was Officer Webb able to determine who the car was registered to?
Yes, at the stop.
And where did the registration come back from, or what city was the occupant?
I believe the registration came back to a female out of Port Clinton, or a business.
So after noticing violations, did Officer Webb initiate a traffic stop on this vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were the reasons that that traffic stop was initiated?
Again, the 4-point restraints had to be on all 4 tires, and then the tow truck had 2 plates, both which were expired.
After the stop was conducted, did you interact mainly with the defendant or with the tow truck driver?
With the defendant, Mr. Ward.
And how was the defendant identified as Mr. Ward?
Through his driver's license.
After the stop was conducted, did you or Officer Webb ask for his driver's license?
I did.
And did he give it to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to testifying in court today, did you have the opportunity to review body camera footage from March 26, 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you personally wearing the body camera?
No, ma'am.
Did you see yourself in that body camera footage?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 2, do you recognize this as the body camera footage that you were able to watch prior to testifying?
Yes, ma'am. That's my signature and my initials.
I'm going to publish what has previously been admitted into evidence as State's Exhibit 2. Officer Cangelosi, what time did the stop itself take place?
I would say about 8:53 p.m.
I'm going to play from State's Exhibit 2, the clip ending in 0028. I'm going to begin at 7 minutes and 15 seconds. Did you hear the person in this body cam say Willoughby's on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
And why is it important that Willoughby's on scene?
Because Willoughby had the canine.
And looking at the timestamp, what time do we see that Willoughby was on scene?
I would say about 2100, 2127.
So, do you see right here the time 20:18:27?
Yes, ma'am.
And given that this had not been properly adjusted for daylight savings time, would this be 9:18 p.m.?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there we go.
What was
left, right, left, right, right, left. It's left, right, left, right, right, left.
You're gonna get that's coming back from front row.
Well, we'll go over here. So let's go over here while they run that dog around. Can you watch him for a second, Vixie? Or go?
Pausing at 8:05, we just saw someone standing with the defendant. Was that you?
Yes, ma'am.
And up until this point in time in the traffic stop, had you been standing with the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
And pausing the video at 8:14, is this the officer from Willoughby who arrived with the K-9?
Yes, ma'am. The one on the left is the K-9 unit from Willoughby, and the one on the right was a backup officer from Eastlake.
Okay, that's how they were telling it already.
Oh, he was DUS, you stopped him for DUS?
No.
Oh,
So we stopped the tow truck because no plates, lights were out on the rear, and apparently now they're, super expired.
okay.
But I believe that there's drugs inside the car, that's why he had it towed. Because they didn't want to come out on us and make sure, after we've seen him driving, if the car comes back to somebody in Fort Clinton,
I'm not gonna be able to leave the dog up there to smell, but,
they go smell from the ground or no? It's gotta be super close.
yeah, he's gotta smell the seams in the car. So getting him to walk around that, I don't think so.
But we also have the truck too. I believe the operator of the tow truck's under influence of narcotics.
I can run around the truck.
Alright.
Are you arrested as DUS?
Yeah.
Did you arrest him?
No, I gotta do one more test. They told me K-9 was here, so we gotta stop and move away from the truck. So is there anything illegal in the truck that we need to know about?
Nothing.
From your behalf?
Nothing.
Is there anything illegal in the SUV?
No.
Nothing. No drugs, no paraphernalia, nothing.
No, sir.
You said
there's a bond.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, you just said it's not illegal, nothing illegal in there, but
I told him that was what was in the car.
paraphernalia is illegal. Look,
Pausing the video at 9 minutes and 54 seconds. While you were standing with the defendant, what did he admit to you that he had in the car?
He admitted that he had a marijuana bong in the center cup holder of the vehicle.
okay.
You wanna finish with your test now while he's working on the dog?
Yeah, but just gotta turn this back this way. I gotta do one more thing with you, just to make sure.
Make sure what?
That you're not impaired, that you can drive.
I can drive.
Okay, pausing the video at 10 minutes and 17 seconds. At this point, did Officer Webb continue conducting field sobriety tests on the driver?
Yes.
And what happened after Willoughby did K-9 testing with the dog?
After they did the testing with the dog hit on the driver's side panel box. I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's like a toolbox attached to the bed that the car is on, and it initiated that there was some type of narcotics and or drugs or alcohol in that vehicle.
Was the tow truck searched?
Yes.
Was anything illegal found in the tow truck?
No, ma'am.
So at some point during this stop, did the tow truck driver indicate to Officer Webb that he no longer wished to keep this Chevrolet on his tow truck?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you aware at what point during the stop that was said?
I don't know what point, but I heard it.
And after that was said, was the decision made to release the Chevy Captiva from the tow truck?
Yes, ma'am. The tow truck driver stated he did not feel comfortable with it on his tow truck, and he asked officers if he was allowed to go ahead and put it on the road, to which Officer Webb stated, absolutely.
So once the Chevrolet Captiva was taken down from the tow truck, did you observe anything illegal inside of the tow truck?
Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am, not the tow truck, nothing.
Did you observe anything illegal inside of the Chevrolet Captiva
Yes, ma'am.
in plain view prior to a search?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you observe?
The marijuana bong that Mr. Ward admitted that he had in the driver's center console.
Was the defendant's vehicle searched?
Yes, ma'am.
And what, if anything, was located during that search?
We had a loaded handgun, a Taurus G3, one in the chamber, a green Rick and Morty marijuana bong, which he states was used for marijuana, which later we found out had white substance, powdery residue, which, with my experience in law enforcement and drug interdiction, is meth. There was a Michael Jordan backpack, black in color. Inside that backpack was torchlighters, a needle with paraphernalia and blood on it. Also, there was another bubble pipe, blue in color, with a Bob Marley face on it, and two more bubble pipes, which all three of the pipes and the bongs had a white powdery substance and residue on it. Inside the vehicle, there was a secret compartment where you would lift up the center console. As Officer Webb lifted up the center console, he found a baggie twisted up with what I believe, with my education and experience, to be 2 meth rocks, if not crack cocaine.
After the search, was everything put on the hood of a car so that a photo could be taken?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you recognize a photo if you saw that in court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Approaching the witness with what has been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 3, what is this photo of?
This is everything that we found inside the vehicle, including the green bong that Mr. Ward stated was in the center console cup holder in plain view.
And is this photo a fair and accurate copy of the photo that was taken of this contraband and instrumentalities?
Yes, ma'am.
Has it been altered or changed in any way since you last saw it?
No, ma'am.
The state moves Exhibit 3 into evidence.
Objection.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
30 minutes admitted.
I'm now going to publish what has been admitted into evidence as State's Exhibit 3. Officer Cangelosi, which of these items were you able to see in plain view?
The green Rick and Morty bubble bong.
And in your training and experience, does this look like a marijuana bomb?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
A marijuana bong does not have white, sticky, powdery residue on it.
Based on a search of the defendant's CCH, did you learn that he is not able to possess a firearm?
Yes, ma'am.
And were all of these items taken to the Lake County Crime Lab for testing?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize the individual who was ultimately arrested on March 26, 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
And who was that individual identified as?
Mr. Jonathan Ward.
Please point to him and identify him by an article of clothing.
In the black jumpsuit, straight ahead.
May the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
Yes.
So ultimately, Officer Cangelosi, what is the reason that a K-9 was requested?
K-9 was requested simply for the fact that anybody that drives a perfectly fine car into a parking lot and has it towed and drives with the tow truck driver is evidence that there is drugs in the car or something illegal that he knows shouldn't be in there.
And ultimately, what is the reason that the Chevrolet Captiva was released from the tow truck?
Because the tow truck driver did not feel comfortable with it on his tow truck.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Let's take about a 10-minute break.
All right.
Thank you for asking. When the judge comes in, we stand. Okay, if you're not sure, when you see me stand, okay?
here's the tough part from the judge's perspective. This isn't accounted by you. It's very difficult to, this is clearly bullshit stuff. I think the judge understands that, but they don't want to let somebody go that had drugs and a gun when they weren't supposed to. So that's always the tension.
Good morning, officer. You indicated on direct that you worked at Timberlake for a week and a half,
Yes, sir.
and that Officer Dalton was your training officer,
Yes, sir.
and he was showing you what to do.
Correct.
And was it your perception that he was familiar with the procedures in Timberlake?
Yes, sir.
Had he ever conducted a traffic stop other than this one?
Yes, sir.
Had he ever conducted a traffic stop without calling for backup?
Yes, sir.
How many times in the 10 days you worked there, or week and a half that you worked there?
About 4 or 5.
Okay. And how many, other than this stop, how many times did you call for backup on a traffic stop?
When I was there, just that one time.
Just the one time? Okay. And if you had questions, you looked to Officer Webb for advice?
Correct.
Now, you indicated that you found that what you thought was suspicious was, your word, the driver of the Captiva whipped it into a parking space.
Yes.
That was suspicious.
Yes.
You didn't arrest him.
Nope.
You didn't approach him.
No, sir.
Didn't go closer.
No, sir.
Didn't take any video footage of that.
No, sir.
Right? Just sat there.
Yes, sir.
And then you said he was coming back and forth from the gambling establishment to the car.
Yes, sir.
No video of that either.
No, sir.
And you don't know what he was doing in the car, right?
No, sir.
And you didn't take video of it.
No, sir.
Okay. Now, you're guessing that that's indicative of drug use, but
Yes,
that's
sir.
only a guess.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No evidence of that at all.
Other than the bong in the past, in the
You
center
weren't
council,
aware of
yes.
the bong at that time.
Correct.
So when you're observing from across the street, after he whipped in, which you thought was suspicious, you're seeing it come in and out, which again, indicative of drug use, but you don't know that. That was a guess.
Yes.
Now, how many, you said you were involved in 4 or 5 traffic stops in Timberlake?
Yes.
How many traffic stops have you been involved in roughly as an officer?
Well over 100.
Okay. And in your well over 100 stops, how often do you focus on the passenger in a traffic stop as opposed to the driver?
Only when they don't have a seatbelt on, and by the state of Ohio, you're allowed to identify that passenger without a seatbelt on.
Okay. But how often has the focus been on a passenger rather than the driver on a traffic stop, in your experience?
Quite a few times.
Based on what?
Based on if they're driving a car that's perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden they get it on a tow truck to get it out of a parking lot.
And that's happened to you before?
Yes.
How many times?
About 4 or 5.
Okay. Anything illegal about calling a tow truck?
No.
Okay. And if someone has a suspended license, wouldn't the best choice be to have the truck towed?
No.
They shouldn't have it towed.
No.
They should drive with a suspended
They
license.
should drive, get cited for their traffic violation, and then have the officer with his discretion either let them drive the car away or not.
So just to be clear, your testimony is you should break the law.
Yeah.
Okay. And how long have you been a police officer?
Since 2016.
And you were at the Akron Summit Sheriff's Police Academy?
University of Akron, Summit County Sheriff's Office,
I'm sorry,
Police Academy.
University of Akron. And was that one of the policies that you learned there? That
Discretion,
you should
yes.
break the law?
Discretion, yes.
I didn't say discretion, but to advise people to break the law.
No.
Is that something that Officer Webb imparted on you?
No, sir.
Is that something you're just making up today?
No, sir.
Now, you indicated that the tow truck driver no longer wanted to deal with a Captiva. Was that your testimony?
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say it was clear to him that there were several officers there, all of whom were much more interested in the Captiva than his tow truck?
Yes, sir.
And is it fair to say your perception is he was ready to get out of there.
Yes, sir.
So when you're saying it's voluntary, that's a little bit tortured, right?
Explain.
He wanted to leave.
The tow truck driver?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to leave because he had been put under the pressure of DRE.
Okay. And he wasn't cited with anything, was he?
No, sir.
Now, you said you made some observations inside the vehicle in plain view. Where were you located when those observations were made?
On the passenger side of the vehicle, as it was on the roadway.
On the roadway?
Yes, sir.
Wasn't in plain view when it was on the tow truck?
No.
And when the tow truck was first pulled over, did you have any interaction with the tow truck driver?
No, sir.
Okay. You went right to Mr. Ward, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you request the canine?
No, sir.
Did you observe the canine?
Yes, sir.
And if I understood your testimony, the canine alerted to a toolbox from the tow truck, not from the Captiva.
Yes, sir.
One moment, Your Honor. Okay, in the parking lot that you pointed out, is that parking lot located in Eastlake or Timberlake?
Eastlake.
Okay. And do you have jurisdictional limitations as far as going into Eastlake for something like this?
No, sir.
What was the traffic like on Lakeshore Boulevard this night?
Prior to the stop or after the stop?
During the stop?
During the stop, it was light traffic.
And where was the tow truck and the bed of the tow truck located in terms of was it on the road or on the side of the road?
Before the traffic stop or during the traffic stop? During the traffic stop, it was on the right-hand side of the road.
Okay. And are you aware of Timberlake's inventory procedures?
Yes.
And what are those?
Inventory of a vehicle either gets towed or they let it sit on the side of the road until the valid driver comes and picks it up.
Okay. And in this situation, there was a decision made to tow it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But, and again, just to be clear, but your understanding is that Timberlake does have a policy?
Yes, sir.
One moment, Your Honor. All right. Any other valid drivers at the scene that you're aware of?
I believe just the tow truck driver and his wife or girlfriend, whatever I don't know who it was.
Mr. Ward's?
Yeah, I had it mixed up. He would say his wife and his girlfriend, and apparently he's got two of them.
Okay. It's a significant other?
Yeah.
Okay. And she had a valid license?
Yes, sir.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
You may step down. Next witness?
Your Honor, the state did subpoena Officer Dalton Ward for this hearing on July 17th. He confirmed to me that he received his subpoena and that he would be here. He is not here. One of my colleagues was able to contact dispatch who said he was out late last night during the break. I was able to contact him. He is on his way here and would be here in 15 minutes. I understand that I'm not in a position to ask the court to wait for his arrival, so.
All right, let's take a break.
Owen Dalton hyphenated Webb.
And please spell your last name.
DALTON hyphen Webb, WEBB.
Where do you work?
Spencer Police Department.
How long have you worked for the Spencer Police Department?
Since June of this year,
And what is your position there?
as patrolman.
Prior to working for the Spencer Police Department, did you work for any other police departments?
Yes, I worked for Timberlake Police and Crestline Police.
When did you work for the Timberlake Police Department?
From November of 2024 until June of this year.
And for how long have you been a police officer?
Roughly about 9 years.
Which police academy did you attend?
Lorraine County Community College Police Academy,
And when did you graduate from that police academy?
2017, I believe.
And since graduating from that police academy, have you attended continuing education courses?
Yes.
And what are some topics that have been covered in these courses?
Drug interdiction, OVI enforcement, advanced roadside impairment, court testifying, report writing.
Are you a certified peace officer in the state of Ohio?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to direct your attention to March 26, 2025. Were you working for the Timberlake Police Department on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall what time of day you were working?
From that, I was afternoon shift, so it was 3 to 11.
And on that day, were you tasked with training a new officer?
Yes.
Which officer is that?
Officer Cangelosi.
So were you in a car with Officer Cangelosi on that day?
Yes.
During your shift that day, were you and Officer Cangelosi in the parking lot of the Eastlake Plaza?
Yes.
And while you were in that parking lot, did you observe anything you believed to be suspicious?
Yes.
And around what time would you say that was?
I do not know what time approximately that was.
Is there something that would help refresh your memory?
Yeah, if I could see my report.
You've indicated that you don't remember what time. Well, specifically, what did you observe that was suspicious?
So it wasn't in the Eastlake Plaza parking lot. It was on Lakeshore Boulevard. And then he pulled into Eastlake Plaza parking lot, parked his car, got out of it, and we couldn't find him.
When you say he, what are you referring to? An individual you saw at this time, or are you referring to the vehicle?
I'm referring to the vehicle and the individual driving the vehicle.
And what vehicle was that?
And it was a Chevy SUV, a Captiva, I
You've
believe.
indicated you don't recall what time you observed this activity, and that seeing your report would help refresh your recollection. I'm going to approach you with a copy of your report. Please look at it until your memory has been refreshed, and then look up. Has your memory been refreshed?
Yes.
And what time did you observe that Chevrolet Captiva entering the Eastlake Plaza parking lot?
1900 hours, 1925, I believe. That's what I just read.
So that would be 7:25 p.m.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to publish what has been previously admitted into evidence as State's Exhibit 1. And Your Honor, permission for the witness to step down and approach the screen. Officer Webb, using this pointer, if you would please step down. First, show us where you and Officer Cangelosi were positioned.
Well, we were actually traveling eastbound on Lakeshore, so we were here. And then I witnessed this vehicle coming westbound towards us. Heavy tin. So at that point, I was going to do a traffic stop by time. I was doing multiple cars since I was driving. Seen this car, he turned left into here, parked up here in this area. It was not to be found. After driving through the parking lot multiple times, he ended up ultimately exiting his vehicle quickly and going into the game room that's located in this plaza.
Did you see him go in and out of what you called the game room several times?
Yes, so At that point in time, me, Officer Cangelosi, located right here, watched the vehicle multiple times and watched Ward go into his vehicle, out of his vehicle, into his vehicle multiple times, start up his vehicle, turn off his vehicle, get out and go back into the vehicle.
So you and Officer Cangelosi were not already parked in this parking lot when the Chevrolet Captiva entered?
No, we seen him operating the motor vehicle on the roadway in Timberlake's jurisdiction before he parked it.
And then you indicated that the way he parked was suspicious because you couldn't see him.
Correct.
Can you elaborate on that?
So, with my training during drug interdiction, when people put their seats back far enough in the vehicle to hide their face or to hide their silhouette in the car, because they don't want to be seen in the car. So at that point, it raised suspicion to me on why would somebody put the car back, can't see your mirrors, can't see, your rearview mirror, or even over the dash to be operating the vehicle that way.
Did he tilt his seat back prior to exiting the vehicle?
It stayed tilted back even when we did do the search of the vehicle at that point. So
What-
it never was moved back to, but as he was driving, it was the same way when he pulled in the parking lot.
You may retake your seat, thank you. So what else, if anything, did you observe about the vehicle while it was still in the parking lot that was suspicious to you?
I don't recall if I do have it in my report.
At some point in time, did a tow truck arrive into the East Lake Plaza parking lot?
Yes,
And at what time did the tow truck arrive?
roughly about an hour and a half or 2 hours later, I believe.
What happened once the tow truck arrived?
The tow truck driver drove the car onto the flatbed of the tow truck. He did not secure the vehicle correctly to the tow truck. So at that point, that gave me the probable cause to stop the tow truck from there on Lakeshore Boulevard.
In addition to being a police officer, do you also own a tow truck company?
Yes, I do.
So, are you familiar with regulations that tow trucks have to abide by when carrying vehicles?
Yes, I do.
So while you were positioned where you showed us on the map, States Exhibit 1, were you able to see when the tow truck drove past you that it did not have the proper 4-point tie down?
Yes, and it also did not display a proper registration at the rear of the vehicle. It was blocked because it was in the cab window of the vehicle.
And as a result of this, did you initiate a traffic stop?
Yes,
Were you in a vehicle with sirens and rotating or flashing overhead lights?
yes,
Was the stop in Timberlake, Lake County, Ohio?
yes, it was.
Did you immediately get out of your cruiser and approach the tow truck?
Yes,
And did you approach the driver's side or the passenger side?
the driver's side.
Did you ask the driver and the passenger for their license and their registration?
Yes, I did.
And were the driver and the passenger compliant in giving you driver's licenses?
Yes,
Who was the driver identified as?
I do not recall it in my report.
Was the driver of the tow truck?
Yes,
Who was the passenger in the vehicle identified as?
Mr. Ward himself.
Did you learn upon doing a search how long the tow truck license had been expired for?
I do not recall. It would be in my report.
Do you recall that the tow truck registration was in fact expired?
Yes,
And during the stop, were you also able to do a search of the registration on the defendant's Chevrolet Captiva he had been driving?
yes.
And what did you learn upon a search of that registration?
Of the Captiva,
Yes.
that it was out of Erie County, I believe, Sandusky. And it belonged to a business.
It did not belong to the defendant,
It did not.
and it was not registered in Lake County.
Correct.
Now, during the stop, were you and another officer wearing body camera?
We were not.
Was Sergeant Lawrence wearing body camera first, and then he, at one point, gave his body camera to you?
Yes,
During the stop, were your interactions primarily with the driver of the tow truck or with the defendant?
primarily with the driver of the tow truck.
Upon first speaking with the driver of the tow truck, what, if anything, did you notice about him?
His eyes were glossed over. He had indicators of being impaired.
What did you do as a result of observing these indicators of being impaired?
I escorted the male out of the truck and began field sobriety and questioning upon his sobriety to operate that vehicle.
I'm going to publish what has already been admitted into evidence as State's Exhibit 2. The video ending in 0027.
I'm not on bond, that's why I don't have,
How do you know the tow truck driver?
I don't, I just called him friend, he turned his friend.
Hey, come back over here, step over here.
I'm going to start the video at 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Officer Webb, is this you who we see at 5 minutes and 17 seconds?
Yes.
And at this point, is Sergeant Lawrence wearing the body camera?
Yes.
And up until this point in time, have you been interacting with the driver of the tow truck?
Yes.
You won't tell us exactly what for. You need to run him through to double tap. Did you already run him through?
No, I'm gonna search CCH.
You didn't run him through dispatch already?
Already.
No warrants, no warrants, nothing? Just
No,
US, just the US.
US.
Okay. That's what he's saying. He's like, I don't want to get a DUS. I don't want to get a DUS. Did you ask him how you knew him?
That he called him for help, but he's gonna get OBI.
He's going to get an OBI?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So,
What's,
did they know each other? Is that what you're making up?
CBDEFG. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, see what you got here.
This has been expired since January.
You might have something in the car though. Honestly,
I
I
think
would
there's
do
something in
it.
the
I would do it. I would call K1 out here. Like, get them going right now.
I'm asking for a consent search
That too. We have consent forms in the bag, so.
because
Pausing the video at 6 minutes and 8 seconds. When you say he's gonna get a DUI, who are you referring to?
the driver of the tow truck.
Sergeant Lawrence mentions to you a K1, and you mentioned that you will get that going. What are you guys talking about?
K1 is the K9 out of Willoughby Hills.
And in this situation, what is the purpose of having a K9 come to the scene?
To search for any type of illegal substances, drugs.
And why did you believe a K9 should be brought to the scene in this situation?
Because of the driver's behavior of possible being intoxicated. Testing, so I'll have enough time for K9 if he refuses kids. Yeah.
You got, I'm
You
sorry.
have anything in the vehicle that we need to know about? I should be
No,
any drugs, anything like that?
No.
You give us consent to search?
no,
You don't?
no,
Okay. Do you have anything on you?
no.
I patted him down already. He's got 2 torches on him.
A lighter,
They're like
lighters,
lighters.
I like cigarettes, man. That's all I got.
Okay. So we see you driving
I know it's driving under suspension.
under suspension. So we see you driving already.
I don't,
So that's illegal. So at this point, it's a criminal matter. Okay.
no, it's a traffic matter, sir.
Well, it's
I
criminal.
didn't
It's a
do
misdemeanor in
anything
first degree.
wrong.
So
Man,
just wait. Also, this truck is going to be towed.
I didn't
So
do anything wrong.
I just need to know: is there anything illegal in the vehicle?
What truck is being towed?
The whole damn thing.
I didn't do nothing wrong, man.
You may not, but the truck that you called to come get this car, plates are expired since January. So the entire thing is being towed.
Baby, please come pick me up.
So is there anything illegal in this vehicle?
No, it's not even my vehicle, man. Come, please come, dude.
I'm going to stand by over here with him.
You think, check your eyes and just make sure.
Pausing the video at 7 minutes and 47 seconds. In this frame, do we see the Chevrolet Captiva that you had observed the defendant driving sitting on top of the tow truck?
Yes.
And when you previously stated in this clip that we just watched, you were going to have the whole tow truck towed, what is the reason for that?
Because of expired plates and operating as a utility motor vehicle by picking up cars is illegal without proper registration on the roadway per the motor carrier standards, FMCSA.
So at this point in the body cam that we're at now, are you about to begin standardized field sobriety tests on the tow truck driver?
Yes,
And what did you determine at the conclusion of those standardized field sobriety tests?
that the driver of the vehicle had a medication of Suboxone, but he also had one blind eye. So during those field sobrieties, and as you watch his eyes, it will give off indicators as being over the under the influence by a lot, but you just can't see out of one eye.
So within States Exhibit 2.
Right, sir? Well, all right, we're just gonna.
Within States Exhibit 2, I'm now going to play the video ending in 0028. Now, Officer Dalton Webb, after you and Sergeant Lawrence discussed a canine coming to the scene, did you immediately after that conversation contact dispatch to have a canine brought to the scene?
I believe so.
I'm beginning this video at 2 minutes.
That you guys wanted to bring the dog photo on top?
Yeah.
So you already telling it, did you do a inventory slip for that, all that shit?
No.
You guys usually?
Yeah, but he already said no search, but it's not on the roadway, so we can't technically
So we don't have a dog right now.
So I don't know what they say on the radio?
Send it when. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll be back to you. This guy's awfully close to you.
So what's up with the tow truck driver?
We picked it up.
Oh, he might be detox?
Yeah.
Oh, you determined?
Yeah.
You're gonna arrest it?
Yeah.
Alright.
He said he's on Klonopin, Adderall, everything else. His eyes flutter like a butterfly. I haven't did the nose and finger touch yet, but I will.
Alright, let's get him secured in the back of the vehicle then.
Well, I still have to get him to do that, but I thought you guys said a dog was here, so I pulled him away from the car.
No, so unfortunately, our sergeant that does K9,
Yeah.
the car's in shop. Willoughby from the road.
Yeah. Confirmed. That's what I heard though.
Over at South Central.
They were 10 out.
You said Willie's on the way with the K9? Will be Hills. I copy, thank you.
Pausing the video at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Officer Dalton Webb, was that you communicating to have a canine brought to the scene?
Yes.
And what departments were you reaching out to in an attempt to have a canine brought to the scene?
Well, I reach out to Central Dispatch, and Central Dispatch, finds the K9. As I was working with the driver of the tow truck, I did not hear who was coming out, and then I got pulled away because they said a K9 was there, so I wanted to get the driver of the tow truck away from the truck for his safety, because most K9s are trained to bite people, and we don't need him to be bit.
Going to resume the video at 7 minutes and 15 seconds.
Hey, at 5 Central. Willie's on scene.
Did you hear someone in this video just say Willoughby's on scene?
Yes, that would be me.
What is the significance of that?
It's just to let dispatch know that Willoughby Police Department they're out there with us, so that they know where everybody's at the time for our safety.
Is Willoughby the police department who brought the K9?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you say Willoughby is on scene, does that mean that the K9 has arrived?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, there we go.
What, did you give your dog at
It's left, right,
hanging out or
left, right, right, left. It's left, right, left, right, right, left.
Okay, that's cool. Okay.
Are you gonna take the test back to car?
Well, we'll go over here. So let's go over here while they run that dog around. Can you watch him for a second, Big C? Yeah, go over. Well, we ain't telling it. That's how they were telling it already.
Pausing the video at 8 minutes and 17 seconds. Who do we see in this frame here?
I believe that's going to be the Willoughby officer.
Is that the Willoughby officer who is the canine handler?
Affirm.
Sorry?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
He was DUS, you stopped him for DUS?
No.
Oh.
So we stopped the tow truck because no plates, lights were out on the rear, and apparently now they're, super expired.
Okay.
But I believe that there's drugs inside the car. That's why he had it towed, because they didn't want to come out on us and make sure after we've seen him driving. But the car comes back to somebody in Port Clinton.
I'm not gonna be able to leave the dog up there to smell, but
They go smell from the ground or no? It's got to be super close.
yeah, he's gotta smell the seams in the car. So getting him to walk around that, I don't think so.
But we also have the truck too. I believe the operator of the tow truck's under influence of narcotics.
I can run around the truck.
All right.
Are you SFSD with him?
Yeah.
Did you arrest him?
No, I got to do one more test. They told me K9 was here, so we had to stop and move away from the truck. So is there anything illegal in the truck that we need to know about?
Nothing.
From your behalf?
Nothing.
Is there anything illegal in the SUV?
No.
Nothing. No drugs, no paraphernalia, nothing.
No, sir.
You said there was a bong. That's it.
There's a
That's all I'm
bong
saying
there.
there is.
Okay, well, you just said it's not illegal, nothing illegal in there, but
I told him there was what was in the car.
paraphernalia is illegal.
We'll take a look at it.
Okay.
You wanna finish with your test now while he's working on the dog?
Yeah, but just, you gotta turn his back this way.
For what?
I gotta do one more thing with you, just to make sure
Make sure what?
that you're not impaired, that you can drive.
Pausing the video at 10 minutes and 15 seconds. Officer Dalton Webb, for the remainder of this video, are you conducting standard field sobriety tests on the driver of the tow truck?
Yes, ma'am.
After the standard field sobriety test concluded, the driver of the tow truck indicated to you that he no longer wished to continue to carry the Chevrolet Captiva on his tow truck.
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do as a result of that?
I allowed him to drop the Captiva and used my discretion and allowed him to take the heavy equipment back to his shop that's in Eastlake and secure it there until everything is properly up to date with this truck to be on the roadway again.
Was he ultimately cited for anything, the tow truck driver?
No, ma'am. Per
And
my discretion.
He was able to drive away of his own accord.
Yes, ma'am.
Once the Chevrolet Captiva was released from the tow truck and it was on the ground, were you able to see anything in plain view while you were standing outside of the vehicle?
Yes, the illegal bong sitting in the center console.
Did you see anything else in plain view?
No.
And how close to the car were you while you were able to observe that?
I was probably within 2 feet from it as it was coming off the tow truck, and I could see a bright green bong sitting in the center console, which is illegal to possess in a motor vehicle.
And based on your training and experience, did it appear to be a marijuana bong to you?
It could be used for multiple drugs, not just marijuana.
Based on your training and experience, did you believe it to be a marijuana bong?
I did not believe it to be a marijuana bong. It would have had certain residues in the glass bowl that it would have been a marijuana bong, but it had a tan, like peach skin color, known more for methamphetamines being smoked out of it.
Did you search the vehicle after it was released from the tow truck?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is the reason that you searched the vehicle?
From seeing the illegal bong in the center console, the dog indicating on the truck, all that added up to where we ended up searching the vehicle. Also, the car needed to be towed away because Mr. Ward was seen operating the vehicle under suspension.
After the Willoughby canine handler brought the dog around the tow truck, what did he tell you about how, if at all, the dog had indicated?
It indicated on the driver's side of the tow truck by the box directly below the driver's side door of the Captiva. He was a newer canine handler at the time, so he did not know.
Objection.
Sustained.
Following your understanding that the canine had alerted on the tow truck, did you search the tow truck?
Yes.
Did you find anything illegal inside of the tow truck?
No, ma'am.
And was the tow truck searched while the Chevrolet Captiva was still on top of it, or had the Chevrolet Captiva been put on the ground?
It was searched while the Captiva was still on top of it. For safety reasons, we did not go on top of the tow truck due to falling hazards for officers on a tow truck bed that is approximately 4 feet from the ground.
And what is the reason that the canine had ultimately been requested to come to the scene?
Because of the driver's behavior as if under narcotics.
After the defendant's car was searched, what was located during that search?
I believe all the testings came back. I believe methamphetamines were found in the vehicle, firearm was found in the vehicle, multiple drug paraphernalia and tools for paraphernalia, and a firearm underneath the driver's seat.
And were you personally involved in the search of the defendant's vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to publish what has previously been admitted into evidence as State's Exhibit 3. Officer Webb, which of these items were you able to see in plain view once the car was released from the tow truck?
The green Mick and Morty bong, it looks like.
In the body cam we watched, you mentioned that you're going to search the defendant's CCH. Were you able to learn whether he had any prior convictions that prohibited him from possessing a firearm?
Yes, ma'am.
And did he have prior convictions that prohibit him from possessing a firearm?
Yes, multiple.
Were all of the items in this photo, State's Exhibit 3, preserved as evidence and taken to the Lake County Crime Lab for testing?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize the individual who was arrested on March 26, 2025 and identified as John Ward?
Yes, ma'am.
Please point to him and identify him by an article of clothing.
He's in the blue shirt with a face mask on, sitting between the two gentlemen in the suit.
May the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer, you indicated that when you first saw the Captiva, what stood out was it had heavy tint. You
Yes.
recall that?
Yes.
Okay. And the tint was so heavy, you were contemplating issuing a citation.
It was going to be a traffic stop if I could have found and stopped the vehicle.
Okay. And you lost track of the vehicle at that point?
Yes, until we circled the parking lot multiple times, but by then, Mr. Ward was out of the vehicle.
Okay. But so you didn't see him park initially?
No, but I did see him operating the vehicle.
All right. Let's answer the question I asked. You didn't see him park the vehicle. That's the question. Yes or no?
Correct.
And you saw him operating the vehicle, but you didn't issue a citation at that point?
Because we cannot locate him.
Right. And if someone is under suspension, you wouldn't advise them to drive while they were under suspension, would you?
No.
Now, you indicated that the seat was tilted back.
Yes.
You recall that testimony?
Yes.
And was the seat tilted back when you first saw the Captiva on Lakeshore?
Yes.
How were you able to tell that, given the heavy tint?
Through the front windshield.
Through the front windshield, you could
Yes.
tell it was, okay. As he's passing by?
As I'm looking directly into the car before he makes the left-hand turn into the plaza.
Okay. And when you made the left-hand turn, then you lost track?
Yes.
And who else was in your cruiser?
Officer Cangelosi.
Okay, he was in the passenger side?
Yes, sir.
Now, you indicated that the Captiva was registered to someone was registered to a Sandusky business. Do you recall that?
Yeah, well, Port Clinton now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nothing illegal about that, right?
No,
Okay. It had a legal registration.
yes,
And you verified that Mr. Ward had no warrants,
correct,
didn't have anything illegal on him.
correct.
You didn't see him doing anything illegal.
Besides operating a motor vehicle under suspension,
Hold on, let me finish. When he's walking back and forth, you didn't see him doing anything illegal when he's walking from the gambling establishment back to the Captiva.
not that I know of, he could be,
But not that you know
correct.
of. And you indicated that you got the canine involved because of the tow truck driver's behavior.
Yes,
And at one point in the footage, you indicated that he was going to get, the tow truck driver was going to be cited for OVI, and that the tow truck, as well as the Captiva, were going to be towed. Do you recall that?
yes,
That didn't happen, did it?
no,
And were there any other valid drivers that came to the scene during the pendency of this stop?
yes. I believe it was his girlfriend or wife, Officer Lawrence at that time, handled that situation with her.
Okay. And how heavy was the traffic on Lake Shore during the pendency of this stop?
Pretty moderate,
Pardon?
moderate,
Okay. And where was the tow truck and the Captiva, on the side of the road or in the road?
on the side and in the road, because there is a ditch line there.
Now, you said, the report I have, I believe there were drugs in the car. You recall that?
Yeah,
Okay. But and that's based on him walking back and forth from the gambling establishment to the car?
just the behavior, it's all,
You could just tell, right?
well, with criminal behavior, with, it, seat being leaned back, heavy tinted windows.
Yeah, but you could just tell, right?
Yeah, with my experience, with all those indicators,
Okay. And the indicators are the tinted windows?
tinted windows, vehicle being registered to a business, seat being
But there's
tilted back.
nothing illegal about that, is there?
With the windows, yes.
Well, you didn't cite him for that, did you?
No,
And did you ever measure the windows?
we did not at that
So
time.
you don't really know what the tint is,
Correct,
all right? And
But-
you're judging the tint at night.
well, also during the day when I seen Mr. Ward.
Okay, but that wasn't at this stop, right?
It was prior to that stop, when he was operating the vehicle.
Okay. But you didn't stop him then?
I wasn't able to locate him, he wasn't in the vehicle.
Okay. And you didn't see him park the vehicle?
No,
Now, if I understood you correctly, the K-9 alerted to the tow truck.
yes,
You would agree that there's no connection between Mr. Ward and the tow truck? He was merely a passenger?
his vehicle was attached to a tow truck, which makes it one whole vessel.
Okay. And the K-9 alerted to the tow truck?
Yes, right below the driver's side door.
And Mr. Ward wasn't driving the tow truck?
No,
You never saw him on the driver's side?
correct,
There's no real connection to where the dog alerted and Mr. Ward. I guess that's the larger point.
yes, where the driver's side door of the vehicle is right above where the dog alerted.
Right.
So there's the connection, the vehicle that was on the tow truck was Mr. Ward's at the time when he was operating it.
But the dog alerted to a box, a toolbox that was on the truck.
That was directly below the vehicle.
So you're saying it didn't alert, it didn't alert on the box. That's your testimony?
It alerted on the.
Yes or no?
It alerted on
Yes or
the
no?
tow truck.
Yes or no? Alerted on the box or it didn't?
It did.
Pick something. I'm sorry, I'll withdraw that. And then you indicated that you did a warrant search for Mr. Ward?
A CCH search, criminal history search.
Yeah, and nothing came back?
With his criminal history?
No warrant?
Correct.
And as to the driver of the tow truck, was it your perception he just wanted to get out of there?
Correct. He didn't want nothing to do with the remaining of the situation.
And he was getting a break because you're not citing him even though there was a registration issue?
It was a learning matter on the tow truck's behalf with the not securing the vehicle correctly, getting his registration fixed, and also going to get an eye test to possibly get glasses.
Okay. And you gave him warnings for that?
Yes,
Sent him on his way?
yes.
One moment, Your Honor. Nothing further, thank you, Your Honor.
Redirect?
No redirect, Your
All
Honor.
right, you may step down. Next witness.
Your Honor, the state rests. We have no further witnesses.
Defense have any witnesses?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Argument?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is asking this court to deny the defendant's motion to suppress. Significantly, once a new reasonable suspicion develops, detainment may continue for as long as it takes to confirm or dispel it. The testimony today provided that during this stop, the Timberlake police officers continued to learn new information that gave them reasonable suspicion that criminal activity was underfoot. Specifically, Officers Webb and Cangelosi testified to when they first observed the defendant Chevrolet Captiva that it entered the East Lake Plaza, went into a spot where they had difficulties identifying the driver due to the window tints, and that the defendant did in fact lean his seat back. They confirmed that it was suspicious activity, that the defendant exited his vehicle, went to the gaming store, went back to his vehicle, and back to the gaming store. Additionally, their testimony provided that the defendant called for a tow truck. They had just seen the defendant operating that vehicle. They knew that the vehicle works, did not observe any issues with the operation of that vehicle, and it did not make sense to them that a tow truck would be requested. Additionally, upon searching the registration, it was registered in another city over 100 miles away. Officer Dalton Webb confirmed that upon talking with the tow truck driver, he observed signs of possible drug or alcohol impairment. That is a reason to further investigate. That is something that puts everyone on the road at risk, and that is why he made the decision to conduct the field sobriety tests and to, at that point, call for a K-9. Officers were able to conduct those field sobriety tests, and when the K-9 arrived in a reasonable time period, it did alert on the tow truck. In this case, the tow truck was stopped at 8:45 p.m. we see the body cam footage starting at 9:05 p.m. The first discussion of calling a K-9 is at 9:02 p.m. and then at 9:18 p.m. we hear in the body cam that Willoughby is on scene. So while it may have taken a little bit longer for the K-9 to come, had a K-9 been available sooner, officers were working diligently in order to have that K-9 brought to the scene. Additionally, the driver of the tow truck did relay to officers that he no longer felt comfortable having the defendant's vehicle on his truck and asked for it to be let down. Once it was let down, officers observed in plain view a pipe depicted in State's Exhibit 3 that they believed to be for substances other than marijuana. That taken in addition to the fact that during a search of the defendant's person, torches were located on his person. Officers had cause to search the car. Regardless, the car would have been towed, and an inventory search could have been performed. Additionally, the defendant was driving without a valid license. At this point, the Timberlake Police Department had enough to tow the car and to conduct an inventory search of the vehicle, and the state is asking that you deny the defendant's motion to suppress.
Mr. Fatiga?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd like to highlight the fact that, particularly with Officer Webb, you know, he tried to disguise it. At the end of the day, they just had a hunch that there were drugs in the car. They didn't see, other than the driving under suspension, which the one officer indicated he would advise someone to do. They didn't see Mr. Ward do anything illegal. They patted him down. He didn't have anything illegal on him. They made the fact that he had a lighter on him or two lighters seem sinister. Again, nothing illegal. It's registered out of town, which is not illegal. They had another driver at the scene who could have driven the Captiva away. There is no, one of the officers indicated that there was no inventory policy in Timberlake. The other two indicated that there was, but I tried to ask all of them, look, what was the traffic? Was the vehicle out of the way? Was there a reason that this car had to be impounded? And I would respectfully suggest that there wasn't. For an OVI stop, they spent a lot of time talking to Mr. Ward, who I would suggest you could see in State's Exhibit 2 was cooperative, was trying to answer their questions. As to the in plain view, the item in question was only in plain view once they had the Captiva lowered to the ground. It wasn't in plain view initially. I'd ask you to consider that. And again, they're trying to, I think when you're contemplating credibility, one officer stressed that his suspicion was based on observing the car whip into a parking space. The other officer, who was sitting a couple feet away from him in the same cruiser, indicated that his suspicion was based on the window tint, which we don't know anything more about, but his testimony was they didn't see the car pull into a space, they lost track of it. It's difficult to perceive that both of those are true. And again, when Mr. Ward was driving the car, they didn't pull him over. He was, and I know you heard the evidence, but he's a passenger in a tow truck that he has no control over. So we would ask you to suppress the evidence. I respectfully suggest that this type of pursuit of a hunch is exactly what the Fourth Amendment is designed to prevent.
All right, there's, based on the testimony, Officer Dalton Webb sees the vehicle coming westbound on Lakeshore, observes, I believe, that it was Mr. Ward. He knows Mr. Ward, seen him drive before, knows he's under suspension. Mr. Ward then drives in with, and I'm to assume from that testimony, I take from that testimony that the sides are tinted, the front window is not tinted, because he sees Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward pulls in the parking lot, and in the words of Officer Cangelosi, whips into a parking space and points out exactly where on the map he went into that parking space. So Cangelosi in the car with Dalton Webb knows where Ward is. The cruiser then goes through the parking lot, goes out of the parking lot across the street on Lakeshore, observes Mr. Ward go, in Officer Cangelosi's testimony, multiple times back and forth from the car to the gambling establishment, back to the car, back to the establishment, back to the car. Tow truck arrives, and from the testimony that I see, and to back up a little bit, Officer Cangelosi describes the significance of Mr. Ward going back and forth as it being indicative of drugs, that there were drugs in the car. That was Officer Cangelosi's suspicion. So the suspicion of Officer Dalton Webb is different from the suspicion of Officer Cangelosi as to what was or was not, what may or may not have been contained in Mr. Ward's vehicle. From the testimony, I gather then that a tow truck appeared, that the car was loaded up, and then began obviously to exit the parking lot because there was a stop on Lakeshore Boulevard, and the reason for the stop given was the lack of a 4-point tie on the tires and the partially blocked registration tag, which turned out to be expired as of January, so 2 months expired. The body cam of Sergeant Lawrence indicates a discussion with Officer Dalton Webb in which they discussed the potential of bringing a dog in. The assumption was it was the Eastlake dog right next door. And Mr. Officer Dalton Webb indicated that he was going to light him up for an OVI, meaning the tow truck driver. And it's hard to miss the smile/smirk on the face of Officer Dalton Webb as he said that in view of the body cam. So it's clear to me that the evidence suggests that they were going to pursue the potential OVI in order to get the dog there and to delay the release of that vehicle and or towing of that vehicle for the violations until the dog got there. So the dog gets there some upwards of 20, 30 minutes later, I think 8:45 to 9:18, 33 minutes later, and Willoughby officer indicates that that the dog cannot sniff the Captiva because it's up on the tow. And so the dog takes a run around the tow truck, indicates at or near the toolbox on the driver's side. And the Willoughby officer clearly indicated that there's going to be no ability to sniff that Captiva on that tow because it needs to hit a seam, and the seam was obviously well off the ground. So there was some sort of hit on the toolbox, which according to Officer Dalton Webb, the search occurred and nothing was found in the tow truck. So I believe that there was an extreme amount of pressure exerted on the tow driver to get that car off that tow truck. And once it was down, then we have the testimony about the plain view of the marijuana or other bong, whatever you wanted that bong to be. So I don't believe that there is a valid reason for the search of that vehicle. Certainly, there was a delay in getting the dog there, which indicated a sniff, but there was no sniff of that Captiva. So I'm going to grant the defendant's motion. Anything further, Ms. Gold?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Fatika?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
sentencing, I'll contact you before sentencing to go over our game plan for that, for probation, okay?
Hello. Good, how are you?
So when he give me probation, that'll be my release date? Your reason?
I know it is a nice day.
That'll be my release date. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna ask for the sentencing to be as soon as possible. Oh, okay, so that you're not continuing to be jammed up at the jail, okay? I've been here for 14 months. It's a lot of court days. I said, man, that PO don't do take a long time. Yeah. And I'll just keep a copy of your charges out for your reference, okay? Because the judge will ask if you've seen a copy of your charges and you understand your charges, okay?
24 CR 844, captioned State of Ohio versus Otis Green Jr. Judge, we are here today as a result of a report received from North Coast Behavioral regarding a competency. And it states further understanding that at the conclusion of that hearing, if further proceedings are necessitated, a potential change of plea.
All right, Mr. Mulkey, as to the competency?
The defense will stipulate to the competency findings, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, pursuant to the stipulation of counsel and the report filed by Dr. Gaisley, I'm going to find that Mr. Green has the ability to understand the nature and objectives of the proceedings. What's the date of this report?
The date of the report, Judge?
Yeah.
July 15th of 2025.
Do you have a copy of that?
Yeah, Judge.
All right, so this is Dr. Vanderkar, correct? Mr. Mulkey?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so based on that report, I'll find that he is capable of assisting, capable of understanding the nature and objectives of the proceedings, and that he is capable of assisting in his defense, so I'll find that he's competent to stand trial. All right. Mr. Mulkey, what's your pleasure here?
Thank you, Your Honor. Having found that he's competent, Your Honor, my client has indicated to me today that he would like to accomplish a change of plea on this case. I've gone over his plea paperwork with him. He's indicated an understanding of that paperwork, and I anticipate that a plea is forthcoming. And then when appropriate, we would just ask to be briefly heard on his state of bond, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Green, how old are you?
35.
And how far did you go through school?
I got a GED.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Prior to coming to court, have you taken any drugs or prescription medication in the last 48 hours?
This medicine they prescribed me, diagnosed me with, but I haven't had any drugs.
When's the last time you took the medicine?
Yesterday, early this morning.
All right. Does it affect your ability to understand what we're doing here? You understand what we're doing here?
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Do you understand what we're doing here?
We're in court. What are we doing?
Right. Well, my understanding is you're going to plead guilty to strangulation, a felony of the 3rd degree, and then assault, a felony of the 5th degree. Is that your understanding?
That's what we're talking about, yeah.
Is that what you talked to Mr. Mulkey about?
Right.
Okay. All right. Did you get a copy of these charges?
Here's one right here. Here's one right here.
All right. All right. Now, so is it your intent to plead guilty to those 2 charges?
Yes.
All right, before I accept your guilty plea, I need to determine that you know and understand the constitutional rights that you'll be waiving, the consequences of your guilty plea, and the maximum penalty I could give you, and I need to be satisfied that your guilty plea is being made freely, knowingly, and voluntarily. So I'm gonna ask you some questions. If you don't understand a question, stop me and ask me again, or if you wanna talk to Mr. Mulkey some more, let me know, and I'll give you more time. You understand that?
Right, right.
All right, you have a constitutional right to have a trial, either to me or to a jury of 12 Lake County citizens. Do you understand that right?
Right.
Are you waiving that right?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
In order for the guilty plea to go through, these are the rights we're giving up to a trial. So if you want to waive that right and go through with the guilty plea, you have to say yes. If you want to give up your right to a trial, if you don't want to have a trial, you have to say yes. That you understand you're giving up the right. Do you understand that?
No, I don't understand.
You don't want a trial, right?
No.
Okay, so you want to waive the jury.
Okay.
So when he asks you these questions, you would say that you do understand that you're giving up your right to a trial by jury.
Okay. All right, was I supposed to say yes, I'm giving up my right or whatever?
Are you gonna waive your right to have a trial?
You told me to say yes.
Is that what you wanna do?
I guess so. I said no, but I guess I have to say yes.
Well, it depends. If you wanna plead guilty, then before we do that, okay, before I let you do that, I have to go through all the rights that you have with these charges. Make sure you understand that you have those rights. And if you wanna plead guilty, you have to acknowledge those rights and then waive those rights. Okay, so that's why I'm asking you these questions. So you have a right to have a trial, either to a jury trial or a trial to me. Do you understand that? You
Right,
understand you
yeah,
have that
yeah.
right?
Right.
Okay, are you gonna waive that right?
He told me to say yes, so.
I know what he told you to say, but I don't care what he told you. I need to know what you wanna do.
I'm not understanding it.
Okay, why don't you take a little time?
All right,
Mr.
thank you.
Judge, okay? I'll be back. Let me know. Here, Lisa, you can have that back.
Do you want this one, or you have it?
Yes.
Are you waiving that right?
Yes.
All right, now, if you went to a jury trial, all 12 members of the jury would have to agree to a guilty verdict before you could be found guilty. Do you understand you have that right?
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Okay.
Now, do you understand it? You gotta say, if you're shaking your head, yes, but she can't write that down. She's gotta write down words.
Yes.
All right. Are you waiving that right?
Yes.
If you go to trial, then the prosecutor's gonna call witnesses who are gonna testify against you. Do you understand that the prosecutor has to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt at a trial?
Yes.
Now, after the witnesses are done testifying for the prosecutor, then you have the constitutional right to have your lawyer cross-examine the witnesses. Do you understand that right?
Okay.
Do you understand that right?
Yes. Yes.
Are you waiving that right?
Okay.
Well, okay, don't tell me if you're gonna waive it. You gonna waive it?
If that's what to do,
Huh?
that's what we're doing.
I know, but is that what you wanna do?
I'm trying to ask you about probation. I don't know all this stuff you taking me through. You took me through competency. I had to go to classes for that. That's how I'm found competent now. I don't understand. Every time I come to your courtroom, it take a long time for me to be released. I'm trying to do the best I can in here, man. I don't understand. I said okay. This yes. What that supposed to help? Your court process take too long every time I meet you, man.
Hey, the other 3 places take a lot longer than I take. But I gotta make sure that you understand that when somebody pleads guilty, you or anybody else, I have to make sure they understand all these rights they have. Because if you understand the rights and you waive those rights, then you're gonna plead guilty and then you get convicted. Okay, if you don't understand them, then I can't get to the next step of asking you what your plea is. So that's why we're going through these questions.
All right.
And if I ask you if you understand the right, and if you're gonna waive it and you say okay, that don't really tell me nothing, okay? But listen, you can do whatever you wanna do. You know, if you wanna have a trial, you can have a trial. If you wanna plead guilty, you can plead guilty. But if you're gonna plead guilty, you gotta understand what these rights are and waive these rights. Now, where we got bogged down here is, once these witnesses come in and testify for the prosecutor, then your lawyer has the right to cross-examine the witnesses. Do you understand that you have that right to have your lawyer cross-examine the witnesses? You understand that?
Yes.
Are you waiving that right?
Yes.
Okay. If you go to a trial, then you have the right to bring witnesses in here to testify for you. Do you understand you have that right?
I don't have any witnesses to bring in here and
Well,
help me
but
fight.
let's say you did have one and you wanted to bring him in, you have that right. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna waive that right.
Okay, yes.
All right, now, if you had a witness and you wanted them to testify in your trial and they didn't want to, then I would make them come in here and testify. Do you understand that right?
Yes.
Are you waiving that right?
Yes.
Okay, if you went to a trial, you would have the right to testify if you wanted to. Do you understand that right?
Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
Are you waiving that right?
Yes.
Okay. And then if you had a trial and you decided you didn't want to testify, you have that right. Do you understand that right?
Yes.
Are you waiving that right?
Yes.
Now, if you decided not to testify, if you went to trial and you decided not to testify, nobody could say anything about that. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, if you went to a trial and you got found guilty during the trial, you would have the right to appeal that finding. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, and are you gonna waive that right to appeal a guilty finding?
Guess so, I guess so.
If you filed an appeal, if you went to trial and you lost and you filed an appeal, you would have the right to have a lawyer represent you in the appeal. Do you understand that right?
Yes.
Are you waiving that right?
Yes.
And if you couldn't afford a lawyer, you would be given one at no cost. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And then if you went to a trial and were found guilty, you would have a right to have a transcript of all the hearings in the case. Do you understand that right?
Yes.
Are you waiving that right?
Yes.
And if you couldn't afford a copy of those transcripts, they'd be given to you free. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, so if you plead guilty today, you don't have the right to appeal the guilty finding. Do you understand that?
But I'm still gonna come to court the next time and it's gonna be sentencing, right?
Right.
Yes.
Okay. All right, do you have any questions about any of these rights that we just went over?
No.
Do you still want to plead guilty to these two charges?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're fully admitting your guilt in these charges?
Yes.
Do you understand by pleading guilty to these felonies that you're voluntarily giving up your freedom for whatever period of time that I could sentence you to prison, to jail, or to community control? You understand
Yes.
that?
Yes.
All right. In count 1, strangulation is a felony 3. There is a maximum prison sentence of 36 months and a maximum fine of $10,000. Do you understand that?
Yes.
In count 2, the assault, it's a felony 5. It carries a 12-month maximum prison sentence and a $2,500 maximum fine. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, now I could give you a consecutive sentence. That means one sentence after another. And if I did that, then there's a maximum prison sentence of 48 months and a maximum fine of $12,500. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, now he's not on PRC, right?
I don't believe that he is. You're not on parole. No, he's not, Your Honor.
All right. Do you understand that your felony conviction will prevent you from owning or possessing a firearm?
Yes.
Do you understand that if a prison term is imposed in this case, then you're going to have to serve a period of post-release control after you get out for at least 1 year up to 3 years under the parole authority? You understand that?
Yes.
They would put conditions on you. If you violated their conditions, they could send you back to prison for up to 9 months for each violation, up to 1/2 of the sentence I give you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
If the violation were, if the post-release control violation were a new felony, then you could get an additional consecutive prison sentence for the violation. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And the penalty for that would be either 12 months or the time you have left under post-release control, whichever is more. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand that if a prison term is imposed on you, you are eligible for judicial release?
What's judicial release?
That means if I sentence you to prison, I could let you out early and put you on probation. You
Yes.
understand you're eligible for that?
Right.
All right. Now, I could put you on community control for up to 5 years, but if you violated any of the conditions, I could send you to prison for a maximum of 48 months. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Now, has anybody told you I would go easy on you just because you're pleading guilty today?
No.
Has anybody promised you what I will sentence you to in this case?
No.
Now, at the time of sentencing, the prosecutor may make a recommendation. Mr. Mulkey could make a recommendation. You understand I don't have to follow either of those recommendations.
Okay, I don't understand. It sounds like it's against me.
Well, no, they may make, they could make a recommendation. Ms. Naroda could make a recommendation that I should sentence you to whatever. Mr. Mulkey could make his own recommendation. I don't have to listen to either of them. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Now, have you had enough time to talk with Mr. Mulkey before pleading guilty here today?
Yes.
Has he discussed everything about your case and answered all of your questions?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you been threatened or coerced in any way to plead guilty today?
No.
Are you freely, knowingly, and voluntarily entering your guilty plea?
Yes.
Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Mr. Rhoda, if the case went to trial, what would the evidence show?
Your Honor, had the state proceeded to trial, the state would have brought forth the following facts, and that was on May 28th of 2024. Mr. Green was in the Lake County Jail. Corrections Officer Cody Lehman was the CO that was in charge of the range he was on. During Officer Lehman's shift at mealtime, Mr. Green wanted to step out of his cell. Corrections Officer Lehman did not want him to. Corrections Officer stepped towards Mr. Green to prevent him from exiting his cell. A tussle ensued. As a result of that tussle, the corrections officer suffered minor injury to his neck and shoulders, and his breathing was impacted.
Okay.
And face. Also, he had some abrasions on his face.
All right, Mr. Mulkey, anything to add to those facts?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Green, did you hear what Ms. Naroda said that the facts would show if the case went to trial?
Yes.
Are those facts true?
Yes.
What's your plea to count 1, strangulation, a felony 3?
Guilty.
What's your plea to count 2, assault, a felony 5?
Guilty.
Mr. Mulkey?
Sign it here. That's 7/21/25.
For the record, Judge, I'm handing you the written plea of guilty. Mr. Green has signed that document in the presence of Mr. Mulkey as well as myself on behalf of the state.
Okay, Mr. Green, did you sign that written plea of guilty document?
Yes.
Did you sign it voluntarily?
Yes.
Do you want me to accept your written plea of guilty?
Yes.
All right, I'll accept the written plea of guilty. Defendant was with Mr. Mulkey, advised of all of his rights, made an all intelligent voluntary waiver. He understands the nature of the charge, the consequence of his guilty plea, and the maximum penalty, find it to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. I will accept his plea of guilty and find him guilty of count 1, strangulation, a felony 3, and count 2, assault, a felony 5. I refer this for a victim impact statement. Sentencing will be August 7, 2:15 p.m. Mr. Mulkey?
Thank you, Your Honor. I think at this time, we'd like to be briefly heard on bond, Your Honor. My client indicates that he would like to go to Project Hope as a place to stay. He indicates he would he'd come to his court date, Your Honor. I know our sentencing is set for August 7th. If there is any way to expedite it, that would be good. Otherwise, Your Honor, we will defer to the court as to a decision for continued incarceration. But we just ask the court to take all of that into consideration. He's been through quite a bit with his medication and his restoration to competency, Your Honor. So we're just trying to keep the process moving for Mr. Green.